Microphone check 1, 2. Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Don't need those on. I'll need them on later for Timberborn, but I don't need them on now. So any time without my headphones on is good time. Because you can see I got big ears. And headphones typically don't like big ears. Now these I can fit, they go over, they're not on the ear. I don't like on the ear. They go over my ears, which is good, but they barely go over my ears because I got big ears. So they barely go fit over them. Um, Anyways, how's everybody doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Just hanging in there. Uh, Today's the second to the last week of school. So I'm not sure what's going to happen when my daughter's out of school for the summer. Probably not going to be streaming very much during the day. I'll try to stream in the evening. And just have to wait and see how it goes because I'm usually pretty tired in the evening. So we'll just have to wait and see how it goes. Anyway, today I've got some Belvita crunchy. It's got cinnamon and brown sugar, 230 calories, 4 breakfast biscuits. And I like cinnamon, one of my favorite spices. So again, today we are trying to um, keep the camera thing going okay without having to without having I guess it would be called dead time, dead air time or whatever. I'm over on Is There Any Deal? I just saw Euro Truck Simulator. It looked like a new thing, but apparently not. Okay, just looking at the games I have on my Is There Any Deal account, or you can get information on that if there's a command in chat, ITAD, ITAD. And that'll give you some information on Is There Any Deal, what it is. So basically on these commands and stuff, like you can see in the chat, there's commands for Field of Fire, GMT, Vassal, TTS, which is Tabletop Simulator, ITAD, and Timberborn. So I just basically take blurbs from the different, like Field of Fire, the description of the game from the GMT website, GMT, their description of their company from their website, Vassal from Vassal, TTS from TTS, etc. So you can actually, like, you can go to Steam, because I own Timberborn on Steam. You can go to Steam and search for Timberborn. It'll give you a lot more detail on the game than I have here, because I just have the little blurb from the brief description that the developer gives. Nothing on Is There Any Deal? So let's go down to Steam. Look at some Steam stuff. We'll go to desktop capture and pull it up. It did. Good. Let's see. AFL 26. Get ready for the future of footy. Is this Australian Football League? I think I've seen this one before. And I think I've seen negative stuff on this publisher. So I'd have to look at that. Okay, so there's no, I'm not seeing any we're just going to skip over that one for now. Cats and Dice, a roguelike dice building game where the goal is to overcome an ever increasing target score each round. Assemble a synergistic set of cats and dice. Go for crazy combos and try to attain as high a score as you possibly can. Skip. Fateria. Skip. Cast and Chill. Not really big. It looks. Oh, wow. Look at these graphics. This is an old school fishing game. Gloam Vault. 90s black metal monster collector. Skip. Compensation not guaranteed. Skip. Siegecaster. Skip. Lunaria Fantasy. Ignore. Double Trip. Cute tile-based Sokoban game about solving puzzles with the help of two friendly characters. Skip. Digging. Skip. Idle Baker Boss. Skip. Starseed. Finish queue. I do want to look again at ore. Out of ore. Yeah. I think that's what I want to add to my list because I saw Squirrel playing it a while back, him and his buddies. And it looked kind of fun. A casual heavy equipment experience. Mine ore, move dirt, build and repair. Yeah, I'll put it on my wish list. See if it comes out with a discount. Some people don't like it. I liked what I saw on stream. Okay, that's my queue. Let's go to here. Go back to me. I'm going to start up Tabletop Simulator. Going to try to get through the second turn of my playthrough of the first mission of the campaign. I deleted all my previous saves and stuff for Fields of Fire. It's interesting because I saved the game like this. I saved the game like this. And then when I come into the game, it's always tilted. It's always like tilted like this when I first started up. But I don't like that because it's kind of, because like stuff like this, it freezes up. That's why I don't like. That's one of the reasons I don't like it. But it's harder to read these things and everything. So what I do is I just tilt it straight up so that, it's kind of easier to and play and stuff. Yeah, I want it up like this. That's fine. Okay. When we last saw our intrepid adventurers, we were triggering this mortar spotter up here. And unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to sacrifice this assault team. Well, he's pinned. He's not exposed anymore. So he's actually on a +4. And he might be able to find cover. Assault teams can look for cover. So that would get him like maybe a +3, which might save his bacon. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to bait this mortar spotter. He's already fired one round or called in one mission. He's got one mission left. And we're trying to bait him to attack this card again, because once he attacks this card, he's going to go away. And then I can try to capture this village and base some operations out of this village, which is on a hill, a big hill here. So we're going to have to leave him down here. And hopefully he'll find cover. I think we're probably going to move some guys up in here to try to trigger that potential contact. Maybe just one this turn. But we do have to draw for friendly higher HQ. So I'm going to play one turn of this, and hopefully it's not too complicated. And then I can go on to play some Timberborn. I've been playing this for like 2 weeks straight. I've got like probably at least a dozen videos put up on YouTube. So if you want to see more of this, you can go and look at my YouTube channel, Biff Gimbal, and you'll see more of it. But for now, I might do a turn a day or something just to kind of get through it and just to keep my memory a little bit fresh on what happens. Let's draw a card and see if we get a radio symbol down here. We do not. So we don't have any friendly higher HQ event phase. We've got the sequence of play down here. I'd kind of like it up here. It's kind of like right next to the board instead of having to refer to it all the time. But I don't need this. Well, maybe I'll need this. Let me flip this over. Oh, no, I'm on page. Let's go to page 1. And then we're going to unlock this. Just slide it over here. Then we'll come down here. We're going to unlock this. Move this over here. And I'll get rid of that block. Let's lock this. And drag this down here. Lock this. Maybe just get rid of this block. Put this block over here. Because I'm using this to track. Okay, so we did not have a friendly higher HQ event phase. We're on an offensive mission, so the enemy checks will be done over here. We're back into the friendly command phase. It's been so friendly to me, as you can see by the number of orders that I have. I'm stacking up orders for First Sergeant because he does not have a radio, and he can save up to 9 commands. So we're just trying to build up orders for him. So the battalion HQ is going to activate the company HQ. The company HQ is green. They are green. And so they get 1 less order, and it's not going to be offset by the +1 order because we are no longer under current contact. We're under contact. So let's see what we get with a -1. Oop. Forget to do that. And Vassal, you have to pull the card. So here you draw the card with this button here. We get 2 orders. We can activate 2. And that's what you get when you get a green commander. And so at the end of this mission, if I have any experience points built up, we're going to get him leveled up to a line status. My company HQ, my XO, and all my platoon commanders are all green. Awful. So who does he want to activate? Okay, so there's no line of sight from here to here. So if something gets triggered here, there's no line of sight because this is on a hill. So this should be safe from this direction also. It would not be safe from this direction. Just wondering if I should activate of the platoon HQ, and have them do a platoon move up here. And then he could send the first squad into the gully here. He's staying there. We're not moving there. I don't think we're moving here. We don't. We do. The mission is we have to take all of this and the 2 objectives. We don't need these over here. But I want to kind of start this way and then maybe move from here. Once we have this secure, move from here down to here, or move my 3rd platoon up here and maybe bring 2nd platoon in support down maybe to capture these. And then once we're here in the church, we're going to have to, that's when we'll have to take out, well, that mortar spotter hopefully will be gone by the end of the turn. And then if we can get the mortar spotter out of there, then we should be able to get, take care of this right here. We can start moving units into this. So we're going to activate 2nd platoon. So now 2nd platoon is going to become point. And we're going to activate 2nd platoon. Second platoon has 3 orders. So we're going to activate 2nd platoon. I mean, technically I could move up here because there's maybe do a platoon move up here and then go unexposed. Wait till they lose their exposure and then move up here. There's no line of sight from, there's line of sight from here to here. A line of sight from here to here. Yeah, basically I think I want to do this one first because I don't want to go here and then pull like a machine gun here. If I activate this one. This one's already activated. So this will not activate anything in this one. Unless it's like, if we move in here and it's mines or it's a mortar, something that goes onto the same card. But normally what will happen is a enemy package that you draw will wind up being in front of you. So do I need my mic in a little more? Can you guys hear me okay? Excuse me. All right. Just had a cough. Gonna have some coffee. So I could actually activate the first sergeant. He's got 4 commands now. We could try to boost him up to his 9. I think I'll do that. And then first sergeant can kind of act autonomously, you know. He's got orders, he can move around, he doesn't have a radio, so he can move around and do different things without, and then hopefully we can keep him boosted up on his commands with the initiative segment. So we'll activate him to get his commands going up. We'll activate second platoon. So that is company HQ done. 2 commands. Thanks a lot, game. Okay, we're going to work with second platoon now. They've got, do 1 order here. They're kind of safe. 2 orders, I mean. We're going to do 2 order. Oh, we didn't pull for orders yet. Let's pull for orders. That's a good idea. Let's go step by step by step. We already activated the company. He activated 2 of his commands. And now we're going to go into the platoon and company staff impulse. So we're going to select a platoon that was activated by the company HQ and draw an action card and give it the modified number of activated commands. So that would be here, the second platoon. We're going to draw a card, and he's going to be on a -1 because he's green. He gets 2 commands. This game is so generous. So we're going to just leave it here because the 2 commands that we're going to use right now is to do a platoon move. You can see the stack here. These are all part of this platoon. So I'm just going to grab all of them and I'm going to move them all up here, and they're all going to become exposed. I'll just leave it like that. That's fine. Then there is cover. You know, some of these, the stack contents are at the top. I'd like it if you could order this to always have the stack contents at the top. That's what I'd like. So we're going to do we're going to do 2 orders to get the platoon HQ, that's 1, and the light machine gun, that's 2. I think they're going to be exposed, but we're going to put them into the cover here. Put them into the cover. He's going to come out because I think we're going to send him up. Get them into cover. They're still exposed. Let's do that again and go here and go exposed. So they're exposed. We got 1 order left. And with that order, we're going to send the boop, boop. We're going to send the squad up here to check out this potential contact. And we're going to expose him. Okay. You know what? I've got this mortar section in here. They cannot fire from woods. So I think I'm going to have to move them over here when this is clear. All right, so that's second platoon done. So first sergeant, we're going to roll for orders for him. He is he is a veteran, so he gets +1 order. So he gets 4 orders. He goes up to 8. He can save 9. So I think next turn we'll probably be running him with doing some stuff. Now, I think if I get some orders here, we're gonna pop smoke. Now, I think this is automatic. Putting down, it automatically happens when a squad that has a phone line, when they leave the hex, it automatically puts a phone line down. So now the first platoon at some point will be able to move up here, and they will have a communication from the company HQ up to where they are through that phone line. Now, do I want to do that there, or do I want to do it in the village? I wonder if you put a phone line down and say the company's HQ moves up here, can you pick that phone line up? Or does it just stay there? And so basically that means you've got to use like one unit to be a wire laying unit. They just lay wire all the way down. Because I mean, to assault these here, I'm going to need to at least have wire up to here. Now, I didn't specify which squad has this. I think I'm just going to give these assets to the platoon. We'll see. I don't know. I've never done this before. I've never done this part of the game before. Mm-hmm. Yeah, with that. You want to do anything with the first sergeant? No. HQ, company HQ is activated. Actually, over here, the first platoon was not activated, so they get to roll for orders. Because we're down here now. Let's go back up here. We're in the initiative segment. Select a platoon HQ that was not activated in 331. Draw an action card and give it the modified number of initiative commands. So again, this is the activation commands. This is the initiative commands, the smaller number here. And it's going to be modified by -1 because first platoon is green. They get 2. And first platoon is not going to do anything. It's going to save them. A green headquarters can save 3 commands. Then we're going to activate third platoon. Same thing. They get no commands. 1 minus 1 is 0. I gotta flip them over because we didn't do anything with them. XO gets 1 command in this phase. You saved commands, so we're done. Not a lot to do in this phase if you don't get any commands. Not a lot to do. It's kind of like, I mean, there's more things you can do, but it's kind of like if you look at up front, you have to draw the cards to move. You have to have it draw a card that lets you move. You have to draw terrain to move into. It's 90% a card game with some counters. And then you have to draw fire cards to fire your weapons. In this game, you have to manage your commands, because if you don't get commands, you can't do anything. And then also, you have to manage your communications. You got to manage your communications so your CO can stay in contact with your units as they're moving up the map. Okay, we did this. He gets one command. We get to do general initiative. It's unmodified. So this one, we don't subtract, add anything to it. We just draw a card, whatever the smaller number is here. We get 2 commands. So our guy up here can look for cover, and he can pop smoke. So I guess what we do with the smoke, we just drag it over here to where he's at. I'm saving the smoke for these A cards because they're the most dangerous ones. Flip it. Yep, we get a +2. And then he is going to look for cover. So we're going to draw 3 cards. And there's one area of extra cover in here. We'll draw 3 cards, and we're going to look for the word cover at the top of the card. 1, 2, 3. We got it. Nice. So we're going to place a cover marker. So now he is -2 for exposed, +2, depending on where the fire is coming from when he's going to be attacked, +2, +3, possibly a +4 or +5 with a -2. So he's going to be a +2 or a +3 when he inevitably gets attacked. Okay, so that is the general initiative impulse. So now we go to the enemy higher HQ event segment. We draw an action card. If the HQ icon is present, what is the HQ icon, you ask? It is a radio symbol down here. And there isn't one there, so there is no event phase here. Enemies firing at cards without enemy activity check segment. We have one enemy on the map. He's right up here. He's being very mean to us. Enemies firing at cards without valid targets shift or cease fire. He has a valid target. He's got this assault team on this hill. He's already fired at him once. He's got him locked and loaded, locked in. Well, you know what I was going to look at real quick is 7.16 something. Indirect fire missions, page 57. Because there's something about doing a and there was something about using registered. Here it is. The instructions for some missions indicate that you can begin the mission with a registered target or concentration marker on the map. You may also place a target marker on a card after a successful fire mission on that card from either off-map artillery or off-map mortars. You can have no more than one target marker in play per firing agency. Enemy units can place one target marker per incoming package type. Artillery. Add another card to the draw for an attempt to call for fire from an off-map firing agency, but for any fire by the firing agency on a card containing its target marker. Okay, so I guess we do get the target marker for the enemies because one target marker per incoming package. We had incoming artillery. No, incoming mortar. So we're going to go do that. So we need to draw an incoming. Where's that thing? Here they are. Mortar concentration. I don't know what these numbers are. 301, 30. I guess it's just to differentiate. This is like the it's on this one here. So that means they get to draw an extra card when they draw for the fire mission. So that means that they get 5 cards for the second mission. So let's do the enemy activity check segment. We're going to check for this guy up here. He is a mortar spotter. And mortar spotter have special rules. And it comes up here, command line limitations. It's over here somewhere. Enemy spotter activity. Spotter status pinned. No. Good order with no. Good order with fire missions remaining. Attempt to call fire on a card in line of sight occupied by opposing units according to the following priority order. Card with a spotter's target marker. That's the first one, so that's what we do. We attempt to call in fire because he's got his target marker on there from the last mission that he called in. You can see here, incoming, and then the rules over here said they can place one target marker per incoming package. Add another card to the draw for an attempt to call for fire from an off-map firing agency for any fire by the firing agency on a card containing its target marker. Easy for you to say. Okay. So he's going to attempt to call in fire right down here, and he's going to draw 5 cards, and he's looking for a burst symbol. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. There it is. 4, 5. Okay. So my understanding from the rules is that when you draw the reshuffle card, you continue drawing the cards up to the point, like there, I needed 5 cards. The third card I drew was the reshuffle card. So I did 1, 2, reshuffle. I got the burst that I needed, but I did 1, 2, reshuffle, and then 3, 4, 5. And now we reshuffle. Oh, you got to click on this one over here. So when you click on this one over here, it'll add these cards back to the deck here, and that will shuffle them. Okay. Okay, so he does get a another marker over here. But then the next see, I had to leave that guy here, so he was a target for this spotter. It's kind of a gamey thing, I think, but That was the only enemy on the map. We don't have any capture segment. Do we have any retreats? I already retreated some casualties that were here in the village. I already retreated them off the map. Oh. I think I did that down here, actually. Evacuate casualties from cards designated for casualty evacuation. We don't have any paralyzed teams. No litter teams. We don't have any anti-tank combat or vehicle movement. We do have the fire phase, remove existing incoming airstrike and white phosphorus fire mission volumes of fire markers, and flip pending markers to their active sides. So we do this. We remove this one. And we flip this one. So now he is going to be a +1. So he could survive this. He's going to be a +1 because we have -3, +3, +1 is +1. The -3 and the +3 offset each other. But first we have to resolve potential contact evaluations. I'm going to come over here. There's only one on the map, so we're going to do this one. And we're under contact. So when we're under contact and it's an A marker, we need to draw 7 cards. If the word contact shows up, and guess what? We're going to get another contact. So let's do it. Draw 7 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No contact. Woohoo! You gotta be kidding me. I did that right. No contact did not come up. We're only in contact because we have one friendly occupied or enemy occupied card on a VOF marker. And no, the word contact did not come up on any of those. So we are returning this one to the bag, and this is clear. That is awesome. That is awesome. We don't have any contacts on that one. Removes pin markers from any units that are not under a VOF. He is under a VOF, so he's pinned. Combat effects segment. We're gonna resolve this combat between here and here. And it's going to be a -3 and a +3. That's 0 +1. It's a +1. We're going to draw a card, and we're going to look over here into this column. We're going to look at the +1 number. +1 is a hit. This is not going to be good for this poor guy that we had to leave out there as kind of a gamey thing, because now this this spotter had 1 fire mission left, and he just took it. So now he has no fire missions left. So next turn in the enemy activity phase, if he does not have an enemy in his line of sight, he leaves. He leaves the map. Okay, so let's draw for him and see what he gets. He is a line unit because go over here, highlight over him. He's line. I think he's supposed to be an assault team guy. I can look after I have a bite of my Belvita. Well, interesting. Interesting. All right. We need to go into the manual. And you see how units break down. Or maybe in this one. Page 10. They were line. They had 2 casualties. So let's see how they break down in this mission. And it doesn't tell me. Um, 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 um. So I guess I have to go to the manual to see how they break down. Because sometimes it'll give you information in the mission itself, how they break down. Let's go to page 2. Combat. 45. Combat resolution and effects. What was the result? What was his result? Did we get a result on him? Did we pull a result? We didn't pull a result yet, did we? We drew 7 cards. 1, 2. I don't think we no, because this is a pin and this is a hit. So he was hit. But now we're trying to find out if he's line or if he's green. If he's an assault team, he's line. If he's a fire team, he's green. Come on over here and look. The hit effects area of the action card is grouped according to the experience level of the unit. Under each level of experience is 1 or 2 letters. The following procedure applies. Check the column corresponding to the experience level of the unit that receives a hit. Okay, so we know all that. If the hit unit has more than 1 step, check the breakdown chart. If the hit unit is more than 1 step, check the breakdown chart. If a named fire team is indicated for this step, place it on the card and reduce the unit by 1 step. Otherwise, place a generic assault team for the era on the card and reduce the unit by 1 step. So breakdown. Let's go to breakdown. The Encounters to use are noted in the unit breakdown chart in the mission books. Okay, back to the mission books. Maybe we can do okay, used unit breakdown 47. Okay, platoon breaks down into first step hit, last step, last two steps. They go to fire teams. Okay, so it's not an assault team, it's a fire team. So it just goes to a fire team. It doesn't go to an assault team. It lost if it loses two steps, like it lost two casualties, and so it didn't it only had one step left, so that step becomes a fire team. Either a generic fire team or a regular fire team. They're both the same. I mean, I don't know what the difference is as far as how they look. So we need to move this guy, and then we can resolve him. State. I mean, all of them are green. I don't know what the difference is. They're all green. They all have small arms, close range fire. I don't get what the difference is. So we already resolved it. It's a hit. So now we need to know what this green guy is. He is a paralyzed unit. Oh, we got to just change his state to paralyzed team. See, we can't. We can't. Okay, that's what I need to do. Delete that one. So he's paralyzed, but next turn, I can start moving units up in here because mortar spotters have 2 missions and 4 draws for the second mission. And it says that over here, it says under enemy spotters, good order with no fire missions remaining, remove from play. So they're just going to go away. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And the reason they're not going to have any missions remaining is because they're not going to have any targets. We're not going to give them a target. So we're not going to move on to that card until we can't actually move on to that target for 2 more turns. We can't move on to it next turn because if we move on to it next turn, we're going to give them a target. So we cannot move on that card until turn 4. That kind of slows our advance down a little bit, doesn't it? It slows down our advance because we were hoping to take this card. We tried to take this card on turn 1. I mean, I could try to infiltrate into this card, but if I don't, and they're successful in calling down another fire mission, because they're going to get another mortar concentration marker on here. That would be a clone. Yeah, because they've had 2 successful fire missions on this card. So they're going to, next turn, they would draw 6 cards. Like, no, thank you. We're staying off of that. We're just going to put you guys out here to remind us, do not move anybody. Now, paralyzed guys might be considered a target. Casualties are not. So I'm going to try to have to get, well, at the end of this turn, he will be, no. Where will he be evacuated? Oh, you know what? He is also pinned. Retreat any unpinned paralyzed team under a volume of fire marker 1 card. So I can try to self-rally him. And also, I'd have to have a commander because I think he's still a valid target. I think he's still a valid target. But we won't have to deal with that till next turn anyways. So are paralyzed teams a valid target? I think the only ones that aren't a valid target are casualties. Board Game Geek doesn't help. We're going to go back up here to page 2. We're going to go, oh, this is the manual. Page 2. We're going to look for paralyzed. These units are one-step units labeled as their course of play. Some fire teams are limited to linked to specific unit. They are usually found in the reverse of the good order unit. Casualties. Remove from the map any unit replaced by generic LAT counters, such as a unit without a named fire team, side that becomes a fire team or assault team, or any unit whose final step is converted to a litter team, paralyzed team, or casualty. What is remove from play? When do you remove those guys from play? How about self-rally in the how about self-rally in the how long have I been on this thing now? An hour. Okay. How about self-rally? Command and control. Commands 18. Well, let's do that. Let's look on that list. Look on the list over here. The list of commands. Combat actions. I'm going to flip this over to the other side. Movement rally actions. Okay. Attempt to remove a pinned marker. Can they self-rally? It looks like here it does need an HQ or staff. Attempt to move a pinned marker. I think maybe only leaders can self-rally. So we may never get into this village. We may never get into this village. A casualty would have been a better result, unfortunately. Maybe becomes a casualty next turn, because it looks like they're still going to have a valid target to shoot at, because I think the only non-valid targets are casualties. They can still shoot at paralyzed units. In fact, I think I did that in one of my lead-ups to this scenario mission. Evacuate casualties. Enemy firing card without valid target. Shift cease fire. A defensive mission. Reset mine. We're going to do all this in the cleanup phase by hitting the cleanup button. Bingo. Okay, these guys are no longer exposed. No longer exposed. I need to get up here and try to spot this. So I'm going to move 3rd platoon forward this turn and move into the church and try to spot this guy. Probably should have done that last turn. That's the end of the turn. That's the end of this turn. We're going to go to... I'm going to take a break, and then we're going to come back. We're going to start Timberborn. Save game. Save game. It is FOFD. Norm. Camp. M1. Start of turn 3. Save. Okie doke. So ready to start turn 3 the next time I play this. Go to the main menu, yes. Quit tabletop simulator, yes. Close this, yes. Close this, yes. We're going to go to the big T, Timberborn. How many downloads? Okay, I do have some downloads that need to be done at some point, but not right now. Let's get Timberborn set up. Let's see. It looks pretty good. Frames and all that stuff look pretty good. Let's get into the game. Try to find the best camera spot for me in the game. There's Timberborn. I'll adjust this when I come back from break. You guys can read this if you want. I'm gonna take a break. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for all my VOD watchers. I'll be right back, and thanks for watching. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Thanks for giving me a break. Appreciate it. Hat. Okay, we are we're looking at Timberborn today. I've played this game a fair amount. I was going to look at my Steam for this game. I've played 180 hours, and I've got a few I guess I can switch this back to here. Okay. And then I don't need those open. Okay. This game's in early access. It's on Steam. Again, it's just one of those games where you buy it. I think I bought it for like $20 and you're like, it's one of the best computer games I've played. It was a lot of fun. A lot of content. A lot of stuff to do. I haven't been able, it's got really nice music too, but I haven't been able to determine if I'm able to stream with the music playing. So I'm not going to. I'll keep trying to find out if I can. Let me take another stab at it here. I was going to message the developers and ask them. Maybe I'll look at Steam. Yeah, I think I'm just going to have to message the developers because I don't want to get DMCA'd. And then, it just turns into a big mess for me. The music is really good though, and I've seen people recently streaming it, but one was a sponsored stream. So I don't know if that person got permission from the developers because I did Google, is the music copyrighted? And the answer that came back was yes. They gave the name of the composer, that it is copyrighted, but I don't know if the developers give certain individuals the right to stream the music with the game. I don't know. So I'll have to message them. You're now playing Timberborn Early Access. The path ahead is exciting, but bear in mind that the game is a work in progress. We keep adding new content, and many existing parts of the game require further work. Bugs and crashes will happen. I can say I don't think I've experienced any bugs or crashes. in the 180 hours that I've played it, but they say they can happen. Please share your feedback using the Go To Feedback site button or on the official Discord server. If you previously played an older version of Timberborn, you may want to start a new settlement. The game evolves with each update and regularly receives new content and quality of life features, while some existing mechanics have been redesigned and work differently. Good luck, and remember to stay hydrated. We're going to go into settings. We're going to go into my screen resolution, graphics. I'll just stay with high, that's fine. We're going to go into music. And unfortunately, the music turn it off. I like in some games where there's a button that will say, do not play copyrighted content. You click on that. Some tracks are copyrighted, some aren't. It will only play the tracks that are not copyrighted. I like that. Now then, to me, though, it would be on the developer of the game to make sure that if any new music is added, that those new tracks are also flagged as either being copyrighted or not copyrighted, so that it doesn't like fall on the streamer like you play some copyrighted music. I'm like, well, I have this button ticked. I can take a screenshot of it for you. But this one I am going to want to have my headphones on for. So those should be all the settings before. We're going to do a new game. I want to do Iron Teeth. Iron Teeth are defectors of the traditional timber ways. They mastered iron and science to build advanced machinery. They achieve progress through ingenuity, efficiency, and disregard for the environment. Their motto, work hard, work hard. Now, I have done this one. I'm going to try it on hard mode. Yeah, this one comes down through here. There's bad water here that comes down this way, but it's blocked right here. And then there's water that comes down through here. It turns into bad water when there's a bad water event. And so eventually you have to run it through here. You have to channel it through here. So I'll try this one again. We'll try hard. Humans did not make it, and neither will you. Your settlement starts with scarce resources. Droughts and bad tides are severe and become even worse over time. Sharpen your incisors. Okay, let's see. What can we customize? Food consumption, water consumption, starting food. I think I usually start on normal, but I kind of want to try hard. See what happens. What could go wrong, right? Well, it's a new settlement, so we're going to call it New Biff. How about New Gimbal? Keyboard much? Okay. So these are beavers. They're very industrious beavers. And the first thing we're going to want to do is do some water. They need water, they need food. They will be able to harvest these berries here for food. We're going to need to build water for them so they can so they have water to drink. You can see up here there's bad water there and there. And then there's a bad water source over here. There used to be a bad water source over here. I guess there's no bad water source there. But then the water supply, oops, sorry, bang, just banged on the, I apologize for that, just banged on the microphone. Got a scratch in my head. Oh, you know what I need to do? What I need to do is I need to go into Twitch. I need to change Timberborn update 7 Ziplines. All right. City builder down here. Timberborn update 7 Ziplines. Done. Okay, that's updated. Go back into the game. So this is the main water supply right here, but when a bad water event happens, it'll start spewing out bad water. So at some point we need to route that bad water away away down here. Hopefully before our we're going to do that. Now there is a new system, right? There is a new system, layers. So this eventually is going to be a water reservoir for us. So what I eventually did before, when I got dynamite, is I eventually dammed off up here. I put in floodgates, and when the bad water event happened, I would close the floodgate, and the bad water, I just had it routed like off the map. And the same thing up here. Eventually I just had all this bad water routed off the map. Now this could be used for power. because you've got the bad water here. You can put water wheels down here to generate power. And then over here, what I did is I dynamited all the way down to just one layer above the bottom layer, and I put down the battery things. The gravity batteries. So I had gravity batteries. I had them built up on platforms like as high as I could, and then I blew out all this down to the very bottom, and the gravity batteries were like they were like way up here. I think the max level's like 14, and so I just built it up to 14, whatever 14 would be above this very bottom layer right here. So 1, 2, 3, whatever it is. Be nice if you could count it. But then, yeah, had that grab battery thing working. So I'm going to need to move my camera. Maybe down in the corner there. Or over on the side here. I'll have to look and see where the screens are popping up. So the first thing we want to do is we want to going to want to add people to the workplace. These are like builders and stuff for right now. We're going to want to put a path out this way. I want to put a path out this way. I generally put a path all the way around here just to facilitate them moving around from side to side, whatever. And we're going to want to chop some trees down. We're going to want to harvest some berries. Probably want to come down in here. And we're going to want to do harvest crops. I need to find the food thing. We're going to put a gathering flag right here. We're going to put a gathering flag for trees right here. We're going to mark these trees to be cut. Doop. Cut all these trees down. And then something I saw recently Excuse me. Something I saw recently is that you can actually, the best way to harvest these trees are all dead over here. They're not going to grow back. So that's why I have them marked as cut. But these trees, the best way to do it is to use a grid, like a checkerboard pattern, because then what happens is that, let me see if I can do it with a path. So, for example, if there's a tree here, it will naturally propagate and try to place down seedlings here, 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 and here, the four squares adjacent to it. And so again, if there's a tree here, it will try to propagate here, 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 here. I don't know if it's 100% successful or what, but it will try to propagate. So you want to have, you don't want to chop down all the trees in an area because then it's just going to be hard. You can actually develop your area without having to plant it, I think, is what they're saying, just by doing this. And then eventually you can chop down trees and they will just naturally grow back. So, oh, what did I do? I thought I could just undo the path. Okay. Okay, assign priorities. We're gonna do demolish buildings here and go here. So they got to spend their time doing that. I should have just showed you over here. So what we would want to do is we'd want to cut trees like here. Skip this one. Skip this one. Skip this one. Skip this row. Skip this row. And then do this. And we'd want to go this row down here. This row up here. This row up here. And this row up here. I guess it's just like this is, I guess it's like real life forestry management type of thing. And then we've got to set up our water collection. We have a deep water pump that is able to go down maximum 6 depth. Requires 12 wood. We'll start out with 1. Build a path here. And we do want to have another thing I learned is another thing I learned is that you can I think we want to, what do we want to do here? Come down here. This. So we want to demolish that one. There. What I learned is that if you want to stop, like you want to stop these things from propagating and from spreading, then what you do is you would put out landscaping, storage, water. Small tank. It will store 30. Each beaver drinks, what, 2.5 a day? So that's 20 per day. Pause the building of that one. This one, we'd like to have it built pretty soon. We definitely want to have it manned all the time. This one the same thing, because what we have 90 berries. And we have 0 water. So this one is actually going to be priority. That could be normal priority. Oh, this one we want to hold water. That one we want that one to be built pretty quick. See, that's why this here, I shouldn't have done this. So let's try that again. We kind of know what we're going to do. So let's try that again. And we will scratch this one since I shouldn't have done what I did there. Exit to main menu, yes. We're going to do a new game with the iron teeth. We're going to go into the waterfalls map. Do it on hard. And we'll go. Need more coffee. And already my coffee is warm. New gimbal. Okay, well, create another one. New Biff. All right, so let's get set up with what we were doing before. The first thing we're doing is we're putting a path down here over to here. We're putting a path down from here. Let's put this down first. The water pump. Turn it this way. So you're going to see messages that say too far from a district. And the reason for that is because you have to connect your buildings to the district center, which is over here. That's the district center. You have to connect them with paths. If it's not connected with a path, then the beavers can't access it, get to it. They will over a certain distance. But what did we do here before? We want this area here. We want this area to be cleared. We want some small tanks to hold water. And my understanding is you can do this. You can put paths down for areas that you don't want to be, you don't want them to be you don't want these berries to propagate into these areas, because then you just have to come along and you have to tell the beavers to get rid of the resources. We're gonna we'll unmark that one there, because that's food for us right there. Okay, so then we want these guys to come out and start building. We want to start cutting wood. Cut down all this wood using a lumberjack flag. I have one there for now. We're going to have a food gathering flag out here. First, let's put a path down. Can't build it there anyway. Can't build it there. Can't build it there. To build it on this side. Okay, we have some food, we don't have any water. So this needs to get built like right away. And as soon as they're done building it, somebody needs to man it. And then this needs to get built right away also. I should have actually done this. And then copied it. So this one we're going to wait on. That one we're going to wait on. And we already talked about building roads all the way around this. Gonna build a road out here. Not yet. Now we want to do our pattern for cutting down the trees. And we want to do that with this pattern here. Come out here. And then we're going to start here. Come over one here. Down this way. Over here, up this way. Over here. Over here. Over here. And over here. Okay. So, get this up here. That costs what? One wood. Since wood's kind of the lifeblood of the whole operation, let's do 2 of those. And we're going to put those on... we'll let our little guys do things here. Okay. Well, see, they won't come down here until we build this. Now what happens is that there are droughts. So droughts, basically all the water dries up. And you can't generate any power. One of the early power generators is a water wheel. Can't generate any power because you don't have any water flowing. And there's no water to drink. So I think I'm probably going to have to build another one. Probably 2 pumps. I have to remember all the commands. All the commands. Let's build another pump here. Put that one on high also. Now the iron teeth are different. So the iron teeth don't propagate the species. We got 4 wood left. This one's going to take It's going to take one. Takes one worker. It costs, not telling me how much it costs. Oh, 12 wood. So we can probably work on that next time. But we want this one done first. We want the storage done first. I'm going to pause that right now. The way that they propagate is breeding pod. Guarantees preferred and only way to reproduce. Nutrients are brought by haulers, the unemployed, and workers after work. Needed nutrients are water 5 and berries 5. So I think that's every day. I don't know if there's evaporation. That costs 10 wood. But we only start with 8 adults. Let's see. Ages? What are the ages? Age 37. 14, 29, 10, 22, 33, 25. At some point, we're going to have to put down breeding pods. You can actually pause these like during, like say that the breeding pod is like 50% developed. The new beaver is 50% developed. You can pause it and it will just hold there until you unpause it. And then they'll start working on. Thank you for following, Rose. Thank you very much. I didn't see you over there. I'm sorry. But yeah, that's what'll happen. They will do that. Oh, okay, I want to pause that. I want that to grow. I want that to be constructed immediately. I haven't played on hard before. I usually play on normal, so we'll see how this goes. Now, what they're having for food right now is berries. They will eat berries to satisfy their basic hunger needs, but they like a variety of food. So eventually, you can do carrots. Oh, where's the plant? You can do blueberries, coffee bushes, birch, pine trees, mangrove trees, oaks. You can plant kohlrabi, cassava, soybeans, canola. So right now, we have one beaver in there, and we are saving water. So it tells me right now that I have 12 homeless beavers. I have one unemployed beaver right here. We need to find them some work. These are full. These are being worked. I think what's next is probably storage. Food storage. Small warehouse, too small. Medium warehouse requires what, 15 wood? So we're going to build that. Now these guys are also, they're working right now. How many do I have? 9. So one of our beavers, one beaver child became an adult. And now they are working, so that might be the unemployed one. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These guys are kind of technically unemployed because there's nothing being built right now, and so they don't have anything to do. So this storage we're going to have for blueberries. There's the blueberry symbol. Is that the one we want? Pretty sure it is, but I don't. Oh, there it is, right there. Berries. So when this is completed, 15 logs, we have 17. When this one's completed, they will store blueberries in here. Otherwise, they get stored in here, and when it gets full, they don't do the work. So now they'll store in here. They'll start moving stuff from here up to here, and they'll start harvesting more berries. 29 water, 30 water. So technically this one's going to be full. They're thirsty, they come down to get a drink. I think next is going to be a large industrial pile or wood. The small ones are just too small. I'm gonna put logs there. Now you can tear buildings down, you can destroy them. I think it will tell you what you get. You don't get the full amount of your input into building it. Like this costs 12 logs to build. You get like maybe 6 them back. You get like a percentage of them back. I'm not sure, even on hard, you might not get anything back. I'm not really sure. Still have 1 unemployed. Let's build that one. This one's built. We're going to start. So again, over here, you see these. Once they get full, the beaver will just stop working. So you build storage so they can move stuff into storage, so they'll keep cutting down trees. And they love to gnaw at these things. Look at them go. Man, they're just digging in. Digging into that thing. Okay, so one nice thing that we want to do for the beavers, excuse me. One nice thing we want to do for them is going to be We want to build them a teeth grindstone. These guys are over here grinding. Once these are gone, they're not going to grow back. We can plant more in here once we get like water up in here. But once they're gone, they're not going to grow back. So we should probably put our teeth grindstone maybe over on this side, near where these trees are going to be cut. And then we can, at some point, we can do a, once those are done, we can set up over here for, now, I'm probably going to put the grindstone right here for now because I'm not going to be growing anything in here. So your arable areas are the green stuff here. Nothing's going to grow here. And so let's put one down there, grindstone. That costs 5 logs. And we'll put it like this. Okay, we're going to get somebody else in there. High priority. This one is full, so we're going to do this one. That costs 15 logs. We have 6, but we're going to put that one on high priority also. It accepts water. Water, food, very important. Now I wonder if we do a path down here, if they will come down here. We can put a gathering station here. Have them gather. Because this one doesn't reach up here. This one, they can do all of this here. All right. So I'm going to need another source of food. So we should probably think about planting some kohlrabi. Kohlrabi is 3 days. You get 2 plants. This one is 5 days. You get 1 plant. This has a drought resistance of 3 days. That means it can resist a 3-day drought. After that, the plants will just dry up and they have to be replanted. Now, things like soybean and canola, I don't know if they eat them directly because they are used at some point for making oil. Same with corn. Let's start with the basic kohlrabi. How many do I have here? 10 by 1, 10 by 10. I don't know if it'll grow on those brown patches though. Probably could just do to make sure they all grow. Do a 10 by 10 of kohlrabi. Now in order to do that, I need to, do I have any science yet? No, I can't research anything. Good, I have a farmhouse. Got 18 wood. Probably should not have built that there, but this will be fine. Put it right there. And put a path down into it. That one is 15. That one is 20. 45. Okay. So we're going to tell these guys to plant. Priority resource is going to be kohlrabi. It can take up to 2 workers. So we have 10. Should probably have them build one of these. Takes 10. I like the iron teeth because you can control their breeding. It's very simple to control their breeding. And we should probably look at building some housing. Should probably look at building some housing. And this leaves 10. A barrack. This leaves 10. It costs what? 40 wood. As soon as I get the 40 wood, I'll do it. Okay, so they should be planting the kohlrabi. Now you can see here the water flow. So this water flow is keeping this ground arable up into this point. Probably because this is more arable because this is kind of closer. But this ground will remain arable as long as there's no drought. Once there's a drought, then so we've grown a baby in here. We probably want to just take one out. See if we can get 2 in here. They're prioritizing planting. We don't have anybody unemployed. We don't have any work vacancies. We're pumping water. We've got 120 potential water. No, 90 potential water. So probably what we're going to do is we're going to... if I could just put one down. Storage. Can I just put a small tank down there? No, won't let me. Because I have to clear the Sweet. Storage. Another tank in there. Let's make it water. But let's put it on hold for a second. Put another path over here so I don't... do they have... Yep, they do have. Now see, once I get another kit, I can turn this off. Once we get another kit. Now this is looking good as far as this is being cleared out. So at some point we're going to want to come over here and start harvesting these. They've got the kohlrabi planted, so we need kohlrabi storage. So that's probably going to entail doing something like, as you can see, there is storage here inside the farmhouse. Once they harvest, and it'll tell you here, it's watered and healthy. In 3 days, it produces 2 kohlrabi plants. 96 water, 25 wood. What we're going to do, we're going to build barracks, and then we're going to build kohlrabi storage. Kohlrabi storage, we already found out, will cost us this one here, kohlrabi storage, will cost us a medium warehouse. Medium warehouse is 15 wood. And then for the housing, we need 40 wood. So we need 55 wood. We've got 25. Let's get that one going now. Okay, they've cleared out all the blueberries except for these over here. Let's finish building this path. Drought is approaching. So we got to clear this one out. We're going to clear the resources there. Oh, good, he's coming over. I think for right now, I think we're going to... we're going to put a couple more... small tanks in here for water. We're going to have, we're also going to have storage for the kohlrabi. There's kohlrabi. Kohlrabi, okay. And can structure that. I do have one unemployed, so we can get one more working in there. That's going to be water. That's going to be water. You want to make sure you have enough water when the drought hits. If you don't have enough water, your guys are not going to make it. We are going to pause this because we have 12 and they require 2.5 water every day. So that's times 12 is 2430. So if we have a 6-day drought, then we will have enough water for these guys. I might actually even okay, so now on the kohlrabi, we're going to mark this for harvesting. It's going to be the primary thing. Guys are running out of logs here to do. I'm tempted to put down one more. It's 10 logs. We're going to have the logs. Storage. Small tank. Water. Build it. I'm actually, I want to do over here. Finish that path. Finish that path. So I think what's going to be next pretty soon is we're going to be no one employed, all the jobs are being filled. So during the drought, we can concentrate on building, because nothing's going to grow here. We can concentrate on building hopefully this gets built. They can start harvesting this. It just says watered and healthy. Oh, it's still at 89%. Might not make it. And we might not have enough food. Might be a do-over. I think there's got to be a point where, like, we're on day 8 and it takes 3 days, so you have to start doing this on like day 3, and that would give you 2 days. I mean, they are harvesting. That's all you can do is we got you can only have 2 of them in there, and they're harvesting kohlrabi. So hopefully we have enough food. So I think what this might mean is that it can resist the drought for 2 days. So they can continue to harvest all this. for up to 2 days after the drought begins. And we need to start thinking about building a dam across here. Now it's still going to dry up. It's still going to dry up. So I want to see what the distances across these are. Excuse me. Oh, what is it? X or something? Yeah, X, okay. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. So I think this is the shortest distance right here. That's probably where we want to start building a if we want to build a levee here, or we don't want to build a levee, we want to build a dam. It allows some to spill over. Right here, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Now the benefit of that is that it would hold some water in to try to keep this area irrigated. And if I could build one up here, but eventually we're going to want floodgates. But I can't build floodgates till I have planks. So I think right now, I want to build some housing. That's it. It's not even noon yet. So basically what's going to happen is this water is going to start, when the drought starts, this water is going to start drying up here. And it's just going to dry up all the way down here. But I don't think right now I want a levee or a dam here, because if a bad water event happens, I want the bad water to, I want to build something here that will force the bad water this way. To do that, I need to research a floodgate. To do research, I need to do, need to build a inventor. An inventor is 12 wood. And what they do is they generate science. So I'm going to put out here what I want. I want a barracks. Place on this side, this side. Put a, how much water do we have? 205. 52 food. Which is all berries. And the thing is that they will eat, they want the berries, or they want like kohlrabi. They'll eat the berries to satisfy their hunger, but they really want the kohlrabi. They want the stuff that has more nutrition in it. Let's get rid of this. Now, as long as you haven't started building it yet, you're okay to demolish it. Once you start building it and they've started bringing like logs over and stuff to build it, then they all grew up. Then going into a drought, so I don't think I want to do that now. Once they've started bringing logs over and stuff to build it, that's when you start losing resources, when you demolish it. Like, instead of doing that, I want to do, see, we need science to unlock a platform. So I can build a dam. Build that dam over here. So we can get across here to start getting some of these blueberries and stuff. We'll build that. Each one of these costs 20 wood. Man. And they are done pretty much harvesting all this wood. So what we're going to do is we're going to put down a, put down a couple of lumberjack flags down here. So they can do that. Let's pause these. Right now, that's just, you just click on it and hit the P key. Because I do want to get some housing built. That would give them, the better their well-being, the better they work, do all that stuff. So It's better for them if they're well fed, they're well taken care of. Okay, the drought is starting. A lot of water. I think for right now, probably pause one of these. It's going to be a 3-day drought. That's not bad. Might as well keep this one going then. See where we wind up. Here comes the drought. There goes the water. Dried up. But it's drying, but they can still harvest it. So that's why we have them set up on harvest priority, kohlrabi. And let's put down another flag here. These guys are going to work in there. Need wood, need wood, need wood. We're not building anything right now. We have 56 wood, so let's build this. Got 4 guys working over here. We're gonna, yeah, there's a couple trees over here. I think we can just leave those there. We can get rid of that one. We don't need anybody working in here or in here. They're coming to get their water. These trees die in 11.2 days. So they're okay. The blueberry bushes die in 8 days. The kohlrabi dies in 1.2 days. So this is all going to die, and then it's going to have to be replanted. Beavers are happier than ever. Why? We're in a drought. Oh, because some of them got shelter. You got it. Let's do this one too. Let's get that one going. You guys don't have any work to do. Build. And then I want to build something over here. Eventually, we're going to put prioritize that. We're going to bring this one along. These only got a day left on them. I don't think they will harvest anything. I don't have steps yet. If I had steps, I could just do steps down. I could just do steps down and steps up. Build a path over here, but these are all dead anyway. They could still harvest them. You can kind of see the pattern here. So trees will propagate to an area of 4 squares around them. $80. I don't know if they'll be able to harvest the cassava off of there, or the kohlrabi off of there. They might be hungry for a little bit. Wait and see. They're going to be eating blueberries. Got plenty of water, that's for sure. We're building. We are growing a new baby. Plenty of water. These guys, we don't need them running because there's no water. And then these guys will build this. We'll start harvesting this over here. We'll start harvesting this over here. And then we'll look down here to what we need to do for a bad water event. Okay, I've got 15 science. To do a levee or a floodgate, we need 150 science. So I might build another one of these. Going to mark resources for destruction. It'd be like this guy here. So are they able to harvest any more of this? No, they're not. We have 90 food. We got, what is 2.4 times 3? That's about 6 hours left of drought. So I'm going to build another one. There's a homeless. So let's do a path out this way. And we're gonna, how do I copy this? Control C? No, C? No, there's a way to copy it. I don't remember what it is. Let's do another housing. Let's do another barrack. It is, what, 40 wood. Let's wait until after this is done. Here comes the water. And the water irrigates everything about 10 squares away. So all this stuff's irrigated. This is all being irrigated as it comes down. Now the problem is when a bad flood event, a bad water event happens, bad water does come out of here. And so we need a way to route it out this way. Now you can see that this is you can see that this water is only 1 level high. So if I could build a floodgate like across here. If I could build a floodgate across here, that's like right from here. Um, from here to here. Uh, then I could block the bad water out of here. So that would be a double floodgate would cost 200 science. We've got 44. Plus we need planks. So I think right now what we need is power. We need a water wheel because we're going to need planks. And we probably need to research planks. We don't. And water wheel, power. So you can actually have water wheels all the way across here. And then we would have a lumber mill, like right here. With the water wheel, like right up against it there. So let's see. Let's do power, water wheel. And then we'd have our lumber mill. Would it be attached to that? Could be attached to it right there. So let's do that. But we do need another science building. Right now, I'm kind of dragging. Science, that's 12 logs. We've only got 2. I think we're going to cut logs over here too. Let's see, cut wood, cut trees. These we're just going to cut them all down because we're going to put other food in here. We have no food because this stuff died. How long before we have food? I'm going to prioritize this. Actually, you know what? Let's stop building this. Stop building that. Another drought. Oh boy, I'm in trouble. This is not going to have long enough to grow. And I haven't had these on because I'm a noob. And we need to prioritize these so we can get across here to get the blueberries over here before they all disappear. And even then, we still won't have enough. I think this could be... See, we still don't have any food. I didn't realize we're going to get a drought like a day after the last drought ended. So I think maybe next time be more conservative with be maybe more conservative with maybe we don't need the barracks right away. Their unhappiness was not that bad. I got to get guys back in here to work. Okay, they're working. Pause that for now. Everybody build. We got a little baby. Pause that. They're hungry. There's no food. They are not happy. They are -6. They're going to start dying. Oh well. Let's see. I guess prioritizing this above the barracks, above maybe even this, and definitely above this. See, we've already got 4 logs in there. We got no logs over there yet. That's good. Oh, you know what? Also, that you need to do that I didn't do yet is you have to build a path. Otherwise, they won't come out here and build this. Unless there's a path there for them to get there. They won't just go, oh, we were able to walk all the way across this to build this one here, but we can't reach this one. It'll just say not reachable from the city center or the colony center, the district center. It'll just say unreachable, can't reach. And they just won't come out and build it. They'll stop at some point when they're far enough away from a path. They will just stop until you put another path in there. So probably as soon as I decided I wanted to build this, I should have put a path across here when I was building this path. Okay, harvest, harvest. Harvest. Can I get any food from here? Can I get any food from there? Pause that one. It should be prioritized to have a worker in there. Okay, we have 1 vacancy. It still isn't built. And they still have no food. Because everybody's just grabbing what they can. Yeah, I should have built this. So I should have built this. I mean, you kind of have to look at it. Well, if we're going to get a drought on what? Day 8, I think we got our first drought. They don't have enough materials. They don't have enough wood. These guys aren't working. Probably because there's no food. These guys are hungry. So I should have started this probably on day 2. I should have started this on day 2. Should have built this sooner. And just forget about these things. Forget about the science for a little bit. Now, I don't know how well this will serve us. I don't know how well this will serve us, if it will stop any water, if we won't evaporate everything like right away. But I think it will. Okay, we are not going to have it. We don't have any food. Oh dear. Oh my. We can store up to 200 kohlrabi. They take 3 days to cook. I can't watch it. I can't watch these guys all die. They're all hungry right now. There's no food. There's not going to be any food for how long? Four days. And then this is not enough food for 4 days. If they can get over here and start harvesting some of this, then maybe. Oh, what do I got to do? I got to mark plants for harvest, right? I think they're already marked. These guys will come over here and build this. Okay, there is some water in here. So there is some water in here. So maybe it'll last for a few days. We can prioritize harvesting, which we're doing right now. Get these guys over here to start building this. There's some berries growing. It might not be the end of beaver civilization as we know it, but we definitely need to, if we have to restart this, we know what we need to do. Waiting for one log. Here he comes. It's got the log. There he is. He's building over here now. Build it. If we build it, they will come. Prioritize berries. If we build it, they will come. He's harvesting berries. We have no food. But people's hunger is not where it could be. And I'm not sure how long this water is going to last here. Well, you know what? I marked these trees for cutting down, but I didn't put a lumberjack flag here. Okay. Drought resistance 9 days. So they'll be able to harvest all of this. These have died. They'll be able to harvest all of this. We have 10 food. Now, hopefully, we don't have like another back-to-back drought. Got plenty of water. Plenty of water. I need to grow another one. Can I sort these by age? $11 adults, but it doesn't tell me how old they are. Age 18, 31, 22, 46, 20, 27, 39, 50, 19, 42, 35. The oldest one's 50. Should be okay. Okay. Four vacancies. We're not building anything. So these guys can... guess we need one worker in there. He's on pause. These guys are coming over here to harvest all of this. I don't know if they'll be able to reach it. If not, we'll have to draw a... we'll have to get a path up here. Building lacks workers. That's fine. Pause it. Okay, we got more blueberries coming up. More blueberries coming up. That's good. We got 107 food. I think we were at the... we were potentially at the very bottom. No kohlrabi, but we got 58 berries in storage. And then these guys over here have food that can come over. These guys have food that can come over. Okay, so we should have enough food. We should have enough water. You can see, though, these berries, they take 12 days to grow. This is to plant, I guess, maybe? I don't know what that indicator right there is. Excuse me. Been up for 3 hours. Wow. It is 12:23. 35 wood. Let's get this going again because I need science. Because I need to make sure when there's a bad water event that the bad water goes out this way. So that's going to involve probably putting a dam here. Well, let's try to construct this. I put a levee. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to spend money to do a levee. How's 120 science anyway? They don't have it. I did a levee here. I did a levee here. The water's only one level, so the bad water's only going to be one level. So if I did a levee here, a levee across, to here, and then build floodgates. I could build floodgates here, have a levee here, right up through here. And how much does a levee cost? 12 wood. So I built a levee here and then extended the levee up 2 levels out here. Oh, you know what? I still need the planks though, right? If I want to do the floodgate. So I need to build this and this because we're going to need planks. Yeah, let's get you guys on planting. All the berries are gone over here. Almost all the berries are gone over here. These will come back. Okay, we got berries in here. We got berries over here. But the kohlrabi is like the cash crop. That's the one that we need. Do 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 do. Okay, this is going to be over. So this worked out well. But we need that was a 4-day drought. The first one was 3 days, this one was 4 days. We got 187 food. And the water held in until the end of the drought. So right now, the drought is done. The water comes down here. It is at it's going to be at level 1. So if I want to do research levees and floodgates, it's going to be 270. Okay, so now can't get all the required materials. Need 25 logs. I'm gonna pause that one for now. Okay, get the logs from over here. And then we're going to cut these trees down over here. But I think we're going to still use the same pattern for cutting them down as we do over here. And go like this. And go like this. Skip this row. Skip a row. Let's see. Skip a row. Any other trees out here? Oh. Then we're going to skip a row here. Skip a row here. Skip a row here. Skip this row here. Skip a row. Skip a row. Skip a row. Skip a row. And for that we need a couple of lumberjack flags. You get guys in here to build. So I don't think there's anything over here for them to do right now. We'll turn them off while they come over here and focus on doing this. How's the food going? We still have one homeless person, right? Yeah. We owe it to them to get him a bed. Right? Right. So I built level 2 floodgates here. And then maybe levee here, levee here, levee here, floodgate here, and then level 2 floodgates across here. Level 2 floodgates across here. And then levee here, levees here, a floodgate here, levees here. Or the floodgates here. Some levees and some floodgates to divert the bad water when it comes. So that way it doesn't kill all my stuff. Because that's what it does, basically. Can't get everything it needs. Oh, you know why? It doesn't have a path. I'm going to demolish this till we get this built. So I think it needs a path down there to do it. Otherwise, it'll say can't reach. Okay, now I can research the levee. I want to build a levee here, 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 here. And I want to start building some across. These are expensive. These are 12 each. But we need them to be able to get over here to do this. So probably what I'm going to need to do first is build some stairs. Because they can't get over here to do this. I don't want them walking on this because this is bad. Probably going to need to do stairs here. Stairs is going to cost me how much to research? 70. Even if I did 2 stairs here, they could get over here. I'd have to do 1 stair down. But this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we do we build levees here to build this up to 2. Build levee here. We put a 2-level floodgate here. Then we build levees across here, except for like 4 or 5 floodgates that we can open up when we need to open it up. And then when the bad water comes, it will come down here and be routed out here. And then when the bad water's gone, we'll still have water here. When the bad water's gone, then we can we can open up the floodgates and let the water back in. So 0.33 hours, it generates 1 water. Got 240 water. I think I can probably pause this for now. No available workers. These are all paused. These are running. Those are paused. Where's everybody working? Oh, we had somebody die. Old age, old age. Let's get some guys going over here. Let's build that one. We're running out of workers. Stairs. We need stairs to come over this way. Stairs to come over this way so they can build these. Actually, you know what? I don't know if I need stairs there. I'm going to need stairs to get over here. But not right now. What did we go up one? I don't know why they say they can't get the materials. Where's everybody working? Got 2 in here. I don't need these guys because there's nothing over here to harvest really. We'll keep these guys on for a little bit longer. They're getting the trees cut down. We got this paused. And we have people working in the garden. 200 food. Which is all blueberries actually. Now they're going to start harvesting, and these people are going to eat up the kohlrabi like it's like there's no tomorrow. Huh. You're going to be like, the kohlrabi is our favorite. So you make soybeans. Soybeans are our favorite. Some nice water. Now, it's 12 days for the blueberries. That's too long. I think I need to do another kohlrabi. Five jobs have vacancies. My water's down to 212. Waters and berries. I don't necessarily want to take all the berries away though, because we need the berries to grow the babies. Berries grow babies. Maybe I'll just have one of these open, just in case there's stuff that needs to be harvested. They can harvest it. So 177. Those are 70. The levies are 120. That's 190. I don't know if I can get away with just one single floodgate. Well, you can see as the water flows, it comes up one level basically. So a floodgate would, at one level, hopefully would have enough like staying power to route this out of here, to route the bad water out. Always try it. And then if we fail, we fail. Well, let's go, first of all, let's see if we can build this. We can build the levee without, it's too far from a district and cannot be reached. Build more paths or a new district. Let's see if we can build a path this way. Too far from a district. So we're going to cut this one down. We're going to mark that one to be cut. It is marked to be cut. We're going to have to, unfortunately, we're going to have to mark that for demolition. Is this one marked to be cut? It's not, so we're going to mark that one to be cut. Comes another drought. Well, I got a lot of food. Got a lot of food. Available workers. I think this project's going to have to wait until after the next drought. Let's go to demolish buildings. So we're going to go to wood, and we're going to go here to lumber mill. That costs 20 logs. We have 126 logs. So let's start doing this for the, let's start building that for the, now this needs 75 HP. This one only generates, oh, it's generating 84, so that's perfect for this. And we're going to have somebody working in there. Let's have them building that now. Let's put another, let's put somebody over there to try to get these last berries going. Got a lot of food. Need more water, right? We have a lot of water too. We only have 9 beavers. We are growing a couple more. But we need to start working on planks for this project over here. You can see the water level right here. So if there was a bad water event, that's what the water level would be. This is 1. And the single floodgate can block water up to level 1. And this is below level 1. So that should work. And we put like maybe 5 floodgates in between levees coming out this way when that event happens. Okay, so we can demolish this. And then we can draw a path here. And now all we need is this one to get... yeah, I know. It's too bad. I'm sorry. Two from a district. It's not really. I mean, the district's right here. They will come over if this path is connected. They will come over here. Go, 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 go on the Karabi. So I need to keep berries coming. They just take so long to grow. I think I want to have a dedicated berry patch like down here because this stuff doesn't grow during the what's everybody doing? Workplaces. District Center. Got 2 in the farmhouse. Gatherer flag. Industrial lumber mill, inventor, lumberjack flag. Let's turn one of these off. How much we got? 237. We're going to turn one of those off. We're going to leave that on. We got 140 for wood. We're going to pause these. We're going to pause these over here. Well, I want to leave that one going because if any of these trees need to be harvested, leave that one going. These trees are all gone. They're going to grow back. So I need to mark them for demolishing because I'm not going to have trees over here. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one. I might put some more blueberries in over here. Like I said, I might put some more in. I might leave these over in here, but I want to build another farm area over here. And these, if you look, I can actually move this over here. So maybe we'll do that. I'll put this over here. Or up here. Cover that whole area. We're going to do berries. We're going to demolish this one pretty soon. We're going to mark these for demolishing. Yeah, we're going to mark these for mark resources. Get the few blueberries that are left over here. Only a few left. Get them. Get them. Get them. You guys are what? Harvesting? Okay. Are we filling up this any at all? No. That's all they eat. We grow it, they eat it. We grow it, they eat it. That's all they eat. Okay, guys, we got to demolish this. I need somebody to come over there and demolish it. No available workers in the district. Oh, I can close these. I don't need that. I don't need that one. Go find more work to do, like demolishing this, okay? Thank you. No available workers in the district? What are you talking about? Okay, so maybe I just close this one down for now since we have 153 wood. I close one of these down because we've got enough wood. Still get these berries here. So we're going to drop that one out of there. Do we get those berries? Yep. Pick up those berries, please. Pick them up. We're going to demolish this. No, I can't. Not yet. Because we got to get those berries. Can he get them this way? Let's see. Because we want to clear this area for more construction. Let's see. We're going to go from here. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we need to clear that area out. Let's see. I'm going to go to here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And let's go from here. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, I only take out a few berry bushes that currently have berries on them. No available workers in the district. Let's see. Let's build another one. Get it going. We're down to 8. Down to 8. Are we making planks? I don't need 2 people in there, I don't think. We're going to need to store planks. We have kohlrabies in stock! What? How did that happen? We have kohlrabies in stock, on the floor. We're selling them. That'd be a cool thing if you could implement that, huh? If there's actually a currency and you could sell stuff. They're not picking these up. Oh boy, here we go again. We're not picking stuff up over here, so I'm just not going to have them over here because we're not picking stuff up. We're not getting these berries. We're going to get these berries. These all go. This one, I think we're just going to turn that one off. This one, there's a few that they can be picked up here. I don't know if that's going to tell me too far away from it's too far away from a district center. This one is to be picked up. So what we're going to do also is we are going to see, I can just do this one farmhouse. I can do both these areas with one farmhouse. We got 215 on the wood. We're good on water. We're good on food. Had a little bit of a scare there. Building needs power to generate, connected to a power generator. So we're going to pause that one for now. We still haven't got this one demolished. Interesting. Come on, guys. Demolish it. I could always say cut it. But then it's going to wait till it's full grown. It's going to wait till it's full grown. And I don't want to wait till it's full grown. So we got wood. If I need to build another one of these for planks. Let's pick those up, please. More storage space available. Build more storage. No, you guys just need to eat more berries. That prod breeding, we're going to build another one. We're down to 8. We got 2 babies. That was doing good. That was doing good. We can get it back up to 12 again, I think. Pause that one. Maybe get back up to 12. I was about halfway there. These guys are busy planting. I like to keep at least one on. Top it off. No storage space available. Build more storage. Huh? Huh? How about you guys come and cut this down? How about somebody come out here and demolish that? Because I have it on demolish. I want it demolished. Here he comes, here he comes, here he comes. Go, 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 go. I just had to mark it. I just had to mark it. Now, what if I can do a landscaping scheme over here? It will let me do that. See how it turned from yellow to green? So what I'm thinking is this. I'm thinking we're going to... I got 120. I got 300. So 300... This is 120. That's going to be 270. That's going to be another 120, 270, and stairs 340. And I've got 300. So I have to build a floodgate here. It's going to be a 2-level floodgate. I think we put this one back on when we're done. Excuse me. Two-level floodgate here. No, we did 1, right? We're talking about 1. So this should be fine. So all I need to do is I need to build, what's the shortest distance again? Shortest distance is 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Here to here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. 2, 2, 4. I'd really like to do this. I'd really like to get it here. Or maybe even... so this one is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. This one is 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, so we would put put a levee here over to here. It'd be like 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That means if I have enough wood, that would mean opening up another one of these, maybe 2 of them. But then it wouldn't be all this. It would be like 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see, demolish. Then we would do 4 floodgates, like there. And a floodgate over here. So that when the bad water comes, the bad water should flow at the same level of the water. I had that situation up here because the bad water was like spilling out of here, like just spilling out, like all down here. And so I actually got what I did. Yeah, it came down here, and then I built up this whole area here to like level 3 because I didn't want the bad water like spilling out and over. And it didn't. It just stayed. It came down here at the same level that the water did, or that the bad water did initially. It just came down at the same level. So I'm like, okay, it's bad, but it's not that bad. You can see here the water is this level. It's below level 1, and so when this is placed, the water will be low level 1, and the bad water will be lower than level 1. Now you can do this here on these corners. It's considered to be sealed here. Same over here. But yeah, that's what I want to do. And to do that, I need to make steps. So what we're going to do here, we're going to pause this, pause, 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 pause. We're going to build that one when I get some planks. Now what I could do is I could build another levee here, and then they could build across this way. If I built another levee there. How much are levees? A dam is 20, a level is 12, a levee is 12. So what I can do is I can start building this, and then once this is built, it's the same as over here. They will have a path to cross over, and then they can just cross over the path up here and build all the way across here. But I need planks. I need how many planks? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 25 planks. I don't have it on now. I'm going to leave it off. I don't have it on now because I don't have any water running through here, but we'll go with that. So let's see how this goes. I need 40 more science to get the stairs. I don't need the stairs. Okay, fine. Don't need the stairs. I can just build right across here. And drought was for 7 days. Got a water supply here. I think at some point this dries up. At some point even this will dry up. I think we probably want to keep pumping both of these. I think I might as well pause this one because I don't have any planks yet, so I might as well get these 4 built while we're waiting for the planks. Yeah, see this guy's in here. He's cutting stuff down. That's good. That's why I have him over here. These guys, I don't think I need... Do I need one over here? Coming over to cut something down? No, he's carrying logs out. Okay. Carrying out logs. I should have been... I need to do this. I need to put a path down this way. So that I can put... so when this is ready to be harvested again... actually, I could probably harvest some of those. So let's get a gatherer flag down here. Get that built. Get somebody in there picking up those berries. You can see by the color of the line, they don't like having to come out this far, and I think it's more for the player to realize it's going to take them a long time to walk all the way out here and then a long time to go all the way back. So it's an indication of inefficiency. Let's pause this and get somebody over here. Look at all these berries that are coming up. Let's unpause you and unpause you. Let's get some more food. Did you guys pick these up yet? No? No, because they don't have enough storage. So we're going to make a path starting here. Okay. You guys are all planted. We're going to focus on harvesting next. These guys are working over here. We've got 77 science. I think we can pause this for right now. I've got enough to do stairs if I want to. If I want to do stairs. See, here's the floodgate. So these floodgates, when they're open, when they're completely shut, you can see they completely shut off all the way up to level 1. So that's what we're going to do. I'm probably going to need I'm going to need stairs and draw a path out this way, because they're not going to be able to build across here. So they're going to need a path and stairs to get out here. Let's go with stairs. Yeah, we're going to put stairs down here. I'm going to put a path out here. Put a path all the way across here. Okay. And for that, we're going to need planks. Turn that on. I got 8 workers. I got 3 babies. One was just born, looks like. Let's start up another one. I mean, I got blueberries here that I could be using for them, but I don't have enough storage, so let's use it to build babies, to make babies. It's too bad about these. They're not going to get harvested. But I really want to start building. I want to start growing some more kohlrabi. 228 blueberries. These blueberries can be harvested over here. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to go all the way up here. I'm going to come down here because there's no growth over here. I need to come up to like right here and then maybe go out. Plant trees and bushes, plant crops, more kohlrabi. 9x9. Nine by 10. So what we're going to do is we're going to tell these guys, prioritize these leads. And then we'll see how much room we have. Let's see. I've got 2. I've got 3. I'm going to do another one. Do I have any of this built yet? Waiting materials. Logs. Got nobody to work on it. So we're going to prioritize this as far as our building goes. Prioritize it because yeah, we're going to need protection against bad water, which might be coming sooner than we think. Here we got good water, good wood, good food. Need more kohlrabi. These guys need to do this. I think for right now, I'm gonna put the priority on these down because I don't need those up right now. Because what I want to do is I want to get these up. I think I'm gonna start it down here. So I need to move these out. So again, I need to go. I wish it showed the area that you're clearing out like it does when you're planting. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 90. Let's clear this out. We don't need that there. 2. Oh, dude, stop. Let's do this. Demolish. Plant crops. Kohlrabi. This row, right? Demolish. Resources. This row. 2, 3. You know what? My mouse is like all the way up, right at the edge of the mouse pad. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 6, 8, 10. I think right there, 2, 4, 2, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's the area I want to be demolished. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Guys are harvesting. We have 40 kohlrabi, 14 in stock. Planks? Got no planks. Do we got any planks? No available workers in the district. Let's close down a water maybe. I like having the food, but you know what? We don't even have enough storage. We don't have enough storage. Let's wait for our storage to drop off a little bit. We want these guys to build. Build, build, build. I don't need you guys in there because I don't have any water flow. I gotta remember that. Hello, I gotta remember that. So, got 11. I think you will pause you. Because 11 plus 3 would be 14. 12 is the most we've had. You, I think we're good on wood for now. Oh, we want a plank. We want to build. Oh, look what they did. Oh my God, look what they did. They did this. I hope this works. It should, theoretically. Bad water comes down here at the same level as the regular water. We close off the floodgates. It routes out here. Then when the fresh water comes back in, it cleans this area out, routes down here, but then we open the floodgates up again. And then we can always, eventually we can always just put floodgates all the way across here and then open them all up. So we'll have a bigger flow of water, but for now I want to get this kind of going. So that can be down the road a little bit. The drought's almost over. And we've had stagnant water here, but we've had our crops growing the whole time. We've done like 1 or 2 harvests the whole time. So I guess I'm going to start this. I'm going to start more kohlrabi. Right here. right here. And then this, they should be able to handle this whole area here. Just these two guys. And then these we're going to keep here. We're going to keep people over here to harvest this. We're going to have this eventually when we get the water back. We're going to have people over here. And speaking of that, let's just keep this one going. Just keep going. Okay, we got those guys. This one says... oh, that's why it's not building it. It's turned off. Dope. Here we go. So it's interesting because okay, we got the water flow back. I'm gonna turn this on. Get guys in there. Get guys in there. We're gonna have water flow here shortly. What time is it? 1:26. So I got about a half an hour. Got to go head out, pick up our daughter. So for these, we decided we're going to need 25 planks. Planks are generated in here. One log equals one plank. And these levees are really inexpensive. They're only 12. And so we're going to unpause that. We're going to unpause all these. Start building them. The added benefit for the beaver is that the beavers like having their fur wet. You can see down here, wet fur. He's real happy that his fur is wet. So, okay, these guys are planting. They're gonna come over here and plant, and then we can just do this right here, just in case they need. Do I need research right now? I need building right now. These guys are building, and I need planking. I need planking. Get another guy in there for planking. Food gathering. Got 301. We got plenty of water. So we can probably just pause that one for a minute. Wood. Let's turn this on. And we can turn this one on for wood. We can start gathering some food here again pretty quick. I just want to get this built. I'd like to get 2 of them in here. Maybe that, if that means So we have 4 babies. We're going to turn this one. We're going to pause that one. We're going to pause this one. Keep these 2 going because they're closest to being done. Then we'll have 6 babies, 8 adults. Let's see. These guys are really happy that their stuff is going. They're coming in here to get planks. I really want to get one of them. Get one more in there. I don't know why I can't. Okay, we're going to pause this. So I don't see anybody over there. This guy's cutting down a tree. That's good because we need the wood. I don't want to have too many planks. Got 8. Let's pause this for a second. So we already used the 5 there, and we only need 25. So we've got the 5 there. We've got none there, none there, none there. Hopefully these guys can get to here. It says that they're okay to go in there. But I only need 25 planks. So again, we need 15 more. We have 11. But once we have what we need, we're just going to pause. Yeah, see both of these, just these 2 farmers here. They've got both fields done. Now we're going to focus on harvesting. Now, maybe this will get full at some point. That would be wonderful. And then at some point we can come over here and we can maybe build some power over here and harness the power of this black water over here at some point. Got 5 planks there. So we need 10 planks. So I think we're done with the planks that we need. We pause this. He can go do something else. There's 1 unemployed beaver. There's 1 incapacitated beaver. Oh, that's right. We need a medical bed, right? Hopefully we have we probably don't have the science for that. Oh, let's see. Medical bed, we need 80. Guess what? We're going to turn these back on. Yeah, I think I was reading something about when the lumber mill starts up, that's when they're going to start to get injured and they're going to need a bed, a medical bed. Okay, it's done. Okay, so now we can set these to synchronize with adjacent floodgates. So now when there's bad water, we just close this off. The bad water comes out here. It doesn't kill all of our crops. And hopefully the water that's in here can stay in there and continue to, uh, you know, we're going to have like a little pool of water here that will continue to irrigate our land. All right, let's open up one of these. Let's open up one of these. No available workers in the district. Let's open up one of these. And we got one of these open. Here comes another drop. And then we can open up one of these. So for right now, we just want this fully open. This one is also going to be fully open because this one is irrigating down into here. So we've got 31 now. We need 50 on this. This should start filling up. That should start filling up. We'll see. Because these are going to start producing, these are going to start ripening, and then these are going to ripen. And so it'll just go plant, harvest, harvest, plant, and you just go through that cycle. Plenty of water. Oh, we have 10 adults now. Nice. Pretty soon we're going to have what? We can turn that one back on. Pause that one and that one. That one just harvested. We'll put that one back on. For right now, though, we're going to pause both of these. We just had one that died of old age. So we're going to unpause this one, which was the one we just paused. Kind of see how that checkerboard pattern is developing here. Now, the way the power works in the game, the power has to be attached to the unit that's pulling the power. But for example, if I built another building right next to this one, it would be able to use the power from this one that's connected. So the buildings are interconnected that way. They have to be, they don't have to be, but later down the line under power, you're going to get power shafts and stuff like that to connect buildings that aren't connected to the main grid. Like up here, if I build that battery again up here, the gravity battery, then I can just connect. What I did before is I just connected it with these shafts here. I connected the output of that battery down here into my colony down here. So So that's getting 87. And I think they say it typically generates, looks like 60 horsepower. We're getting 87 out of it. It's in a good spot, I guess, to generate power. So I wonder how long this drought's going to be. Harvesting. You only have 2 per farmhouse. So we probably should have somebody up here to get these before they dry up. Let's see, how many people do we have? Plenty of water, but these things require blueberries. Oh, we are prioritizing berries on that one, and berries on that one, and berries on this one. I'm going to turn this one off. Kind of take a peek over here and see if there's anybody working in there. If not, we can just turn it off. We can pause it. Let's see, what time is it? 1:42. I still have homeless people. We're going to fix that right now because we got everything else done. We're going to build another housing unit. Kohlrabi, they love their kohlrabi, I tell you. They love their kohlrabi. Well, you know what? I might need to build a path here for these guys to get to this. You can think of that. Okay, so I want to keep an eye on this, and I want to close this up. For this water to stay in here. And here. And so I want the water to stay in here. I don't want it to dry up. I want it to stay up at that level there. I probably should have done it quicker. But I don't know if it's going to route when we have the bad water event. I don't think it's going to route. It's going to treat this like a pool because of this here. This had to be up 2 levels, not 1. So let's start. And we need more wood. Let's get all of our wood things open. Let's come up here. Where's the closest wood? I don't know if they'll come out this far to get it. Yeah, I think it's just going to pool up here and eventually it will overflow because this is 1 level also. So I need to build more. I need to build more. Okay, let's get into landscaping. What I need to do first is I need to get rid of, demolish the path. Can't build on top of the path. Okay, well, that's what I figured. So now I'm going to lose this. I need more planks. So this is what we're going to have to do. I'm going to come down here. I'm going to build. So we're going to have to build here and here. We have to build a block here. So let's go into landscaping, levees. They should be able to reach that and that. See, it won't let you build on the levee here. And then I'm going to need to demolish these floodgates and build two-step ones. I don't need that one there, because that will seal it. I do need this over here. I do need to put more path down here. And then once these are built, I can start looking at let's do this. We're going to build stairs here. And we're going to build a path here over to here. They can build these. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about this. I thought this was... see, what's going to happen is if there's a bad water flood, it will... the bad water would just overflow this one level. It would fill this area up and overflow this level. We got to prioritize all this. Prioritize this. And once these are done, I can tear these down and then put in. I'm still gonna have to put that block in here and then build this. I can actually build this probably from right here, but I need wood. I really need wood. I wonder if I can do a path that will take me out here. It'll take me out here to put down a gatherer flag to cut all this wood down. See if they'll do that. Which means I don't need research. I got a lot of water. I'll turn off one of these. Got a lot of water. Gonna need more planks. I'm down to 8 to 6 wood. Got 11 workers again. Pop that one on. Get more workers. Got plenty of food. I'm going to cut these out here. build stairs here. Get this wood here. Get both of these open. All three of these are open. You can see how these trees are propagating out this way. So let's cut those. Let's expand that cutting area to okay. That's up. I got 2 wood. How many planks am I going to need? And that means also I'm going to have to open up the, I'm going to have to open this up, double floodgates. What I could do is tear these down. No, I can't. I need double floodgates. I need 250 science. This is not going to turn out well. If we get a flood, it's not going to turn out well. A bad flood. I mean, what will eventually wind up happening is the bad water would just come through here and pretty much kill everything right up to about here or even here. 152. I only got a couple minutes left. So nobody's in the stream. That's a shame. You're missing a great stream. A lot of fun. This game is super fun. If I can spare one out of there. Maybe after we harvest all this, I can spare one out of there. After the next, anybody down here? No available workers in the district. Got 12 workers. 2 in here. 4 in here. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Pause that. Now is there available worker in the district? Now is there available worker in the district? No. Five vacancies. You guys are all working. I need to unlock, and I need 50 more, or I need 100 more to unlock this. So I definitely need to, right now, need to have all these open. I'm probably going to have to just cut down some trees that I don't want to cut down. Nobody wants to come over there and work. Here he comes. Here he comes. Yay, our hero. Who is our hero? Our hero is Axnix. Axiniz. Axiniz. Go, Axiniz. Go, 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 go. You are the man, Axiniz. You are the beaver. Man, I was feeling really good about this. I'm like, oh, cool. We got this all built. Nice, nice. And then I'm like, wait, what? What? I gotta go up one more level. Gotta go up one more level on that. Oh, you never know. I gotta get going pretty soon. My daughter's off school in about 45 minutes. Gotta go pick her up. You know what? If I could get another one out here, I wouldn't really be opposed to that happening. Or a third one. If I could get them out here, that would not bother me really at all. These guys are cutting these trees down, which is good. I think what I need to do is cut all the birch trees down at some point, and then put a forester in, and just put all oak in here. That's what I did last time. These guys are rocking it over here, but yeah, let's see, just for example. This floodgate costs 10 wood and 5 planks. And if I demolish it, I'm going to get back 8 wood and 4 planks. I mean, it's not terrible, but this one costs 20 wood and 10 planks. So it's not terrible, but it's not great either. They are harvesting. Okay, they're harvesting. We're going to get more. We got 11 workers now. These guys are working hard. These guys have wood. 2 logs. They got 20 logs in this one. We need logs for over here. This guy's hungry. Well, get something to eat, buddy. It's all going to be gone if you don't get something to eat. Somebody else is going to eat it for you. So hopefully I can get all this done. Hopefully I can get all this done. By the end of the drought. And then by the end of the drought. Oh, look at, I got 38 wood. I can get all this done by the end of the drought as far as this goes here, and then at the end of the drought I can tear these things down and build level 2 ones. I'm 44 away from getting those. Now I know. Now I know. What time is it? It is 1:59. My alarm's about to go off in just a couple of seconds. Got 42 wood. Turn that back on. Don't need to turn it on because there's nothing coming through there anyway. Do I have any planks at all? No. I can get 4 planks right here. I'm going to demolish it anyway, so let's pick that up right away. You know, it's not going to pick the planks up because it's got nowhere to store them. It'll pick up the logs, but it won't pick up the planks because there's nowhere to store the planks. They won't put them back in here, even though there is some storage in here. It won't put them back in there. See? There's 4 planks. I'm just going to say, I can't pick those up because there's no storage for them. To build storage for them, I'd have to build I could, just a little storage thing over here just for now. And that's going to cost me 4 logs, like right here. Because I'm going to need somewhere. I'm going to need somewhere to put this stuff. The planks and stuff from here. Because what they're going to do is they're going to take these planks all the way back to storage, and then they're going to bring them back here to build the stairs. They don't go, oh, look, there's a bunch of planks here. We can use those planks to build these stairs. No, they don't do that. They will take these planks back to a storage area, and then they will bring them back here to build this. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to build more storage. It's going to be a large industrial pile. It's going to be for planks. And that's where they're going to go. So now, see, he will pick them up. He picked them up. He's going to bring them back here. And then he's going to bring them back over here to build these stairs. See? Yeah. Oh, it's so cute. Yeah, I'm just going to... There we go. Needs one more. Oh, he got him. Good. Now we can work on these. Oh, look at that. I can put down my... I can put these down. We're going to turn this way, like so. Might as well build that while we can. Actually, I'm going to pause it because I want to get these built. But for right now, I got to go. I got to go pick up my daughter after school. She's off school in about 40 minutes. So I got to go pick her up. We're going to save this for right now. I'm going to come out of the game, though, so I can save it. Where's my menu system over here? You don't hit escape, huh? Oh, you do. Save game. New Biff. Save. Exit to main menu. Exit. This is a fun game, man. This is really a fun game. It's just so well made also. It's so well made. It's so well designed. It's so well thought out. Yeah, it's a fun game. Okay, that's going to do it for me, guys. Thanks for watching. I don't know if anybody came into the stream recently. No. So it doesn't really matter anyway. Yeah, but thanks, VOD watchers. I know you'll be out there. I appreciate you coming in to check me out and check out the stream. And I got to go. So wherever you are in the wide world, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, or night, put yourself in a position to be blessed and be blessed. And we'll see you next time. Thank you so much for watching. See you next time.